dreams come alive. The grass seems greener on the other side. The stars shine bright, but only when it's night. We all have wings, but no one's to fly. I have waited for too long to get rid of this loneliness, but all this time I felt alone. I just became unfocused on what's wrong and what's right, and on my purpose in life. You will fall, you will cry, but you will always find light. Counting days, counting time, counting time. Hope our dreams come alive, come alive. The grass seems greener on the other side. The stars shine bright, but only when it's night. We all have wings, but no one's to fly. Too long to get rid of this sadness, and I finally wrote this song, and I'm getting more focused on what's wrong and what's right, and on my purpose in life. You will fall, you will cry, but you will always find light. Counting days, counting time, counting time. Hope our dreams come alive. Grass seems greener on the other side. The stars shine bright, but only when it's night. We all have wings, but no one's to fly. Counting time.
Hello, lovely misfits. Welcome to stream, my darlings. I hope everybody had a fantastic Friday. And it is now the weekend, so as long as you don't work the weekend or have overtime on the weekend, you're free for 2 days. So it is great. Welcome in Serena. Welcome in Meerkat. Thank you guys for being here. You still haven't gotten your ice cream. What am I gonna do with you? So, still no news on the baby. I texted my mom and she's just like, I don't know, I haven't heard anything, so there are things. So we are still waiting on that. Trying to commission for artwork. Never did that before. Feels awkward. It can be. Words are hard. I'm assuming you have some artists in mind, Meerkat, or a artist in mind. Cordy's face. Severe what? Which face? My what the fuck? Like I can't speak face or what? I'm lost. Serena, help me. Help me. Chat box with a stranger going on right now. Okay, cool. Just, make sure, just be careful, because there are some out there. I've heard horror stories, which is why all my emotes have come from referrals of friends. So just so you know. Hi, Flash! Welcome to stream, buddy. How are you today?
Bingo!
And hey there, Brady, aren't you streaming? Are you still streaming? I don't know if you're still streaming. You are not still streaming. You ended early. Usually yours goes pretty long. Not like 12 hours long necessarily, but stuff.
Venus.
And Shauna's here too! I love you guys. You were an angry boy. I wanted to stop in, but I had to get food, and I couldn't pass up a raid of 2 people doing art co-stream stuff. I'm sorry. I love you. Yours usually goes long, penis. I'm telling you, Shauna's sound effect gets the best placement with my words. It's amazing. And Flash is drawing awesome. didn't notice Ninja streaming today. He said he was doing it not that long. Words. It's almost like we were waiting. I know, right? Okay. So as I was telling Serena and Meerkat when I started streams, still no news on the baby. My mom doesn't know what's going on, and I don't think texting my brother's a good idea, so, you know. What did you decide to drink? I decided to drink the Blue Moon Mango Wheat beer. Basically, they have a mix and match 6-pack thing at my grocery store, and I chose one that I knew I absolutely love, which is the Vanilla Java Porter by Founders. And then I chose some others that I've never heard of. This is the one I was most iffy on. So I'm interested to see how this is going. Timing was perfect. Yeah, PayPal is safe. You just have to be with the artist, know my legal name, and they would not know your address, but they would get whatever name you gave PayPal. So just as a heads up. But they would not get your address. So yeah, a mango wheat, which I'm kind of like, I'm not a huge mango person, but in certain aspects it can be interesting. So I figured I'd give this a shot. We'll see how it goes. If not, I have more beer. It's fine. It's really fine. So, but Serena, and I don't think Flash was here earlier, but there's that, which keeps making Joji's non-existent ovaries, like, happy. So, we are waiting to hear of news of the first child of the next generation in my family. Trying to finish. You did? Okay. I wasn't sure. Sorry. So trying to finish at least the base colors. Yes. Are you working on the one that you're going to share with everybody on their birthday? Yes, Auntie Cordy. So when I first found out they were pregnant, I went to the store and, like, I didn't purposely go to the store. I was at a store and I wandered into the book section and I saw, like, I wasn't even looking for a kid's book, but I found one of my favorite books as a kid, like, real little kid, like kindergarten and younger. It's called Chicka Chicka Boom Boom, and it's an alphabet book, but it was in, like, the cardboard. Like, I used to have the paper one that was about, like, this big, and, you know, it was just regular paper, but this one's, like, the cardboard book. It's only about that big, and I'm like, I'm gonna give that to them. But then I was at Comic-Con, and I found a cardboard book to help with the numbers. And it's Doctor Who themed. You bet your ass I picked it up. And I'm torn if I want to keep it in case I ever decide to have kids or if I want to give it away. I don't know if it'd find a good home with them as parents. They're not that geeky. We're here for a little bit, working on drawing a character. Gonna do that one tomorrow or day after. Gotcha. Okay. So, yeah, I found a counting book that features Doctor Who. So, like, literally, when I was picking that up, I was like, this may make me want to have kids just so I can grow them up learning from geeky books. I bet. You know, but that's not a good reason to have a kid, so. Alright. I didn't even, like, fucking make sure I had Steam open, which it is, thank goodness. So. Where are you? There you are. It's one of your favorite characters in the game. I thought one of your favorite characters was the one you're gonna draw tomorrow. But here, let me crack this open. A little bit of ASMR for you. Okay, I can smell the mango for sure. I like how some beers actually put, like, serving facts. Serving size, 12 fluid ounces. 1 serving per container. So per serving, it has 5.4% alcohol by volume. 175 calories, not bad. 15.7 grams of carbs, which is like 1 carb serving. 0 fat, and 2.1 grams of protein. It's got some protein in it, peeps. So, let's see, does this have any, no, this, one of them actually, like, has, like, a long thing. Oh, it says wheat ale with mango and natural flavors, but one of them has this thing that it's like, we did this. So, you know. The one you're drawing now is your favorite. The other one is the one whose birthday's. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm horrible with remembering this stuff. So I'm gonna fade out this music. I just booted up Doki Doki. So theoretically we'll have music here shortly. Oh god. Right. Yep, there's Jesus. Like, horrible at remembering anything. Well, here's the thing. Like, voices. I did voices for all these characters. Fuck. Well, I didn't have time before stream to actually, wrong button, that button. I didn't have time before stream to review what my voices sounded like, so we're gonna just pretend like I know what I'm doing, and hopefully they're the correct voices. And Agent Snapcrackle, welcome to stream. How are you today? They may have new personalities, it's possible. I remember that my best friend since childhood has a real squeaky voice! Kinda like that. This chick right here kinda has the snooty voice. This is my old lady voice. She's the one I couldn't quite pin down the voice for. Wasn't there one other? I think there was one more. I don't know. I don't know, but we're gonna load the game here. Well, the voice for myself is literally my voice, so you know what? I want to do something while this is open. I'm just gonna test one of my widgets, because last week they wouldn't work. Because last week, those didn't work. So I'm wondering if once I start the game, if they're going to actually work. Because, hint, you can use the skip button to fast forward through text you've already read. I don't know if there's any text I've already read. Whoa, that would be too many viewers. How much did it pop up? Was it in the thousands? I'm pretty sure it was in the thousands. Let's take another sip of this before... Oh, I missed that. 1881. It was a fine year. Brady, I've started drinking. Don't expect me to get chat right. Bingo! Thank you. So I've been seriously throwing around the idea of getting a heart rate monitor so that you guys can see what my heart rate is on stream. Is that something you guys would be interested in for Fright Night Fridays only? I don't see the point of actually having it on for regular games. Is that something you'd be interested in me getting? Because I've got my eye on one, and I want to do it, but I mean, if you guys wouldn't enjoy knowing how my heart rate goes, I understand and why use the money. But I've got my eye on one, and I'm waiting till Prime Day comes around, which is in a couple days, I think. Or does it start tomorrow? I don't know. But, you know, I just noted. I'm gonna load again, because you guys aren't seeing anything. Alright, we're gonna do something real quick. Because you guys couldn't see what was going on. Alright. Open it up again. I love the little song too, but I'm waiting until Prime Day to possibly pick it up because if it goes on sale, I don't want to buy it now and then, obviously. Alright. This time it worked. Okay. Last time you guys were stuck on the loading screen, but I actually had it on the screen. So. Alright. Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. The club meeting. Yeah, I'm already, words are hard, it's fine. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Sayori's my neighbor, right? We'll go with that. Hi, Cordelia! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. I just ate. I mean, for real, I just ate, so snacks are not a thing. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? What? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Damn, I am brutal! Canadian Papa Bear, thank you so much for that host. I hope you're doing well tonight. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Didn't have you on auto host yet? I fixed that. Well, thank you so much, Canadian Papa Bear. I do appreciate that. I hope you're doing well tonight. Yuri! Tell Cordelia to let me borrow some money! Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. That's a lot of words. Doing spectacular, and you? I am doing fine. I'm doing great. I should have just made... Boom.
Baba.
We are... Oh, shoot. Alt-tabbing is not good for this game. I will not alt-tab again. I'm just gonna ask people to do stuff.
In return for your service, I hereby promote you to commander of all rebel troops. You have earned nothing less.
Canadian Papa Bear, thank you so much for that 2-month resub. I very much appreciate you. We are currently waiting, my family is, on my brother's child to be born. So, if I keep checking my phone tonight, that is what I'm actually looking for, is news on the matter, so. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Congratulations on becoming an auntie. Thank you.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
The revolution. Oh, okay, so. Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
What? You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was? A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
God, she can't get that word right. By a giant cookie, she means boobs. Kim, I've clearly not been paying attention lately. You'll be an aunt. Also, hi friend. Hi. How are you? How's Lily doing? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you.
Welcome back, Daisuke. How are you today?
But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you! I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. She's great, won't stop following me since I've been sick. Oh no, you've been sick? What's going on? Being top heavy ain't easy. Serena, I know. Good, needed a break from my manga and wanted to watch you play. Thank you, Daisuke. I'm sorry if the voices get a little bit annoying. Alright. She says with her mouth full. Bad cold, no voice now. Oh no! I was sick for like 3.5 weeks with an allergy cold, so I feel ya. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
It bit my tongue!
Hey, welcome back, Nyx. How's it going?
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her.
Ow!
Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Hmm.
Bite out of her boobs. Cookie equals boobs. I use the word cookie as a word to replace something else, but that's for a different stream to talk about. If Simon were here, he'd probably enlighten you about it all, because I'm pretty sure he knows. It sounds so wrong, doesn't it? I think I do too. I've probably mentioned it to you and Josh, to be honest, but you know. So, Natsuki, or Sayori, got her cookie.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
That's... I need to stay in the higher register for her.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me.
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are!
I didn't mean to be late.
God, I can't get that voice down today.
I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend?
Wow. Mixing voices.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period.
Wow.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's the right voice.
Well, my last period today was study hall.
Why does one sound like she's in her 90s? Because I can't do any more than the voices I'm doing right now, okay? And she's the one that got stuck with it. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. And everyone's like, it doesn't fit her. And I'm like, I know, but just let me have it. let me have this voice for Monica.
To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
I can't laugh in that voice, though.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
Poor Monica, the resident old lady. I know, right? It's okay. Her hair is long. Her hair is super long.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cordelia.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous words. Escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Daisuke, thank you for the lurk. You forgot how hard it was to avoid spoiling people. I'm gonna switch to a lurk for a bit, keep myself in check. I appreciate it, Daisuke, because I really don't want the spoilers. Alright. Cordelia! Cordelia! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get supplies from somewhere because I didn't read everything. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for?
Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Ah, are you going with Cordelia to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them. Aw, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay.
Situations that Cordy's character can get into with Monica just seem wrong, now that that's the voice Monica's been given. Oof.
It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Cordelia?
Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry.
Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
Ah, that sounds kinda dull.
Cordelia, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that!
Sayori? How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that.
Eh? You meanie! I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'll be doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that was dark, wasn't it?
I'm so excited! The festival's gonna be so much fun!
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Cordelia! This classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission!
The mission, eh? More like missionary. It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine.
Oh my.
She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. Adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. Usually we start the dinner with dinner, but I guess things are being expedited. I mean, right? The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow.
Let's see what we have in here. Crayons!
Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf.
They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though.
Just like you. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find...
Wait! I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Right, stream is up on the TV. Time for entertainment. Simon! Welcome, buddy. The sexual innuendos are going strong tonight. And then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper.
Ah! I dropped one by accident.
Smack? Did she hit herself in the face with her boobs?
Yeah.
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. You okay?
My forehead!
Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second. Oh yeah, look at that ink. It was a 24 pack of crayons. What crazy colors could you have in there? Seriously. I've done it too, but how did she smack her head on the... Anyway. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow.
Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice.
Cordelia!
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink will do.
You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Every time there's a screen wipe, I'm taking a drink. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and went out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Unicorn? It's a dang bump. I mean, I could be a unicorn. Got a horn right here. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them.
Horn? I mean... Don't stop. Please don't stop. Random, but I like your tank top. I got it off of Amazon. It was on sale for like half off, and then there was like an additional some % off by using a code that's on the Twitch profile page on Amazon. So I paid like $6 for it. So it's a thing. Oh, buddy. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot.
Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head.
It stings.
Just bear with it and you'll feel better soon. It looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Cordelia? This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. you were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes, when I tried to do things and I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself, or get a bump. And I would start crying really bad. And you would rush over as quick as you could, and you would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that?
Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I...
Oops. Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, something. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
Cordelia, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy.
Lurking in the shadows.
Thank you, Serena, for the lurk. Come back safe.
You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. Cordelia, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever?
Forever? I'm honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. It's 8:30. So it is medication time. Give me just a moment. I can kind of keep playing and doing things. I just have to get shit ready. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy.
Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her in deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should get back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know?
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sayori hops to her feet. Let's see if I can hit this. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Hey, when y'all gonna bang? I know, right? That's kind of how it feels. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. And Sayori, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about it.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Sayori seems like the most reused love interest archetype ever. I know, right? The clumsy, shy girl who you've known since childhood but refuse to acknowledge your feelings for.
Were you able to find everything we needed?
I have it right. Oh,
Sayori frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff!
Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper, too. Creepy old lady laugh.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Cordelia.
Well, Sayori... I fail to come up with an excuse for Sayori. It's honestly annoying to me. It is. I'm not disagreeing.
I made it an adventure!
Yeah, that.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too!
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems?
I guess I should grab mine. They're making sure the crayon box
People
is
are coming
closed.
to the castle.
Anime, is it Doggo Wolfie? Thank you for the follow, and welcome to the lovely Misfits. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Well, I think I did Natsuki. Oh, that sounds wrong. I think I read Natsuki's poem last time. I don't remember. So we're gonna go there first.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. I can't really say it's any better either.
Whew.
Huh? Phew, what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, words are hard, isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment?
Glad to see someone recognizes my experience!
Well then,
Keep practicing and maybe it'll be as good as me someday.
that's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
Eh? I think so.
Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her as long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight.
Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. And there's the Sundare archetype. I don't know what that one means, lazy. Hey, Zorwind, welcome to stream, buddy. How are you today? I'm doing okay. I'm voice acting, so I don't know how long. I don't think stream's gonna go as long as it usually does, but it's a thing. So, and I'm glad to hear you're doing great.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being.
Sunder is a character that acts cold or hostile, but is actually a warm, loving character on the inside. Helga from Hey Arnold. Gotcha.
And it basically helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it because it's easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid! Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. I agree. She's definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. Don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it.
Moral of the story, don't kink shame. True, you don't want to kink shame. So she eats spiders, that's what I took away from that. I mean, Amy likes spiders. Alright, who do we go for next? We're gonna go for Monica because I want to get her voice out of the way to give my voice a little bit of a rest.
Hi again, Cordelia. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one you wrote. The two of you are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably.
Swear if things don't go not safe for work soon. I don't get why people play the game. I'm sitting here wondering when it's gonna happen. In all actuality. I need to blow my nose.
Yeah, probably.
Wait for it. I know, right? It's a slow burn. It's a slow burn.
But do you spend a lot of time with her, even in this club? Don't you? Wait. But do you spend a lot of time with her in this club?
Even in words are hard. We're skipping the rest of that. You guys can read for yourself. It's fine.
And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy. It's just...
I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything. Am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. I don't have all day, I'm a busy pillow. And I like to complain. You do like to complain, but that's okay. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Oh, that doesn't sound like it's gonna go well. The colors, they won't stop. Bright and beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on the turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Oh my.
It always comes down to load, doesn't it? It always comes down to the load. That'll be another one for that compilation. Sounds like she's tripping on acid. So edgy. As a Dane, complaining is hardwired into your DNA. True, it is. Finally, things got interesting. And you made the same face? Acid hype! Alright. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Meta.
You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen.
You know what? Just for that. Broke the fourth wall, right?
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Let's go for Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Cordelia. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, but don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. I don't see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that, if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. Daring, darling. Quite so. Yes, indeed. Tea and crumpets and all that old sport. I'm not even trying to really do an English accent, it's just trending that way. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. If you give a mouse a cookie, am I right? The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. It's either British or George Takei. Oh, it could be either, really. Okay, so this one is not about a raccoon or a loaf of bread. It sounds like self-harm stuff. Because metaphors. I think I heard Dracula in there at one point. Oh, it's possible. I'm not discounting that at all. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what that's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Self-harm into hobby. That's no good. No good. She did. Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please, don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener. Unless she makes sculptures out of bread and raccoons, in which case I'm just as worried. Could you imagine that? Like a piece of bread stuck up a raccoon's ass? And then like shoved on the end of a knife. And then those are an identical ones on the other side, and it's like a scarecrow, and the head is a big block of cheese to resemble the moon. No, I couldn't imagine that.
Cordelia, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
If I say I couldn't imagine that, would you believe me? No, I wouldn't. I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's is one, and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before.
I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so...
No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you.
Huh?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. Wow, I am verbally abusive. I'm in check again, so I figured I could dip back in. Alright, Daisuke, welcome back. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little thing.
Like cooking!
Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time.
I don't know if I understand.
You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Pat Sayori's head. Welcome back, Flash! Back at Road Narcos.
I'm not a kid, you know!
Are you sure about that? Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, Cordelia! Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Why?
Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me.
Wait, what? How's stream so far? Stream is going fairly well. Haven't hit on too much dark stuff yet. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home.
Really?
So.
I broke my pencil!
Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive to her surroundings, she bumps right into me.
Sorry!
It's fine. It's fine. If we're really having a baguette rodent art class, I have a friend who would want to know. Like I said, yet. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking.
I'm a little
clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Sayori.
Yeah.
I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh! Sorry. Forgot about that. It's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Holy shit, this is long. She doesn't stream but doodles. Consider themselves a rat. Okay. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I kept all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Giggity. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friend looked through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Yeah, that... Oh, Sayori's high. Gotcha. Left the air conditioner on in my room when I was having dinner with my family. It's nice and cold. Excellent! Yeah, that imagery isn't pleasant. Obsession with happy bottles has me worried or intrigued. Maybe a little bit of both? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean... I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kinda creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Ah, thanks.
Scared and aroused? How curious. Now, on to continuing the art. Enjoy your drawing, Flash. She scores high in the prey category. Yeah.
I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Alright, Flash, thank you for the lurk. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so I keep hitting the enter key too fast. What's this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have time to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Dad! Welcome to stream. How are you? Holy shit, guys! Oh my god! Holy crap! Oh! You forgot I came on to that voice. Oh, Acorn, Lily! Oh my god, you two wonderful, beautiful beans! How are you? And thank you so much for those raids! Oh my god! So many people! I'll catch up on some other chat stuff, but let's see. Gamer Glow, welcome on in! Holy moly, people! Ramblers here as well! Oh my god, welcome, 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 Raiders. Shauna, if I could get shoutouts for both Lily and Acorn, that would be fantastic. But welcome, Raiders. My name is Cordelia Chase. You can call me Cordy, Cordelia, Wendy, whatever. Hey You works as well. You caught us playing some Doki Doki Literature Club on Fright Night Friday. And, yeah, I may have missed it. I'm sorry, Shauna. Just so much. There's so much. I am a variety streamer. I play mostly story-based games. I do horror games on Friday nights, which is where we are now. And the occasional Twitch sings or editing stream or like Sea of Thieves. So, you know, I kind of switch it up a little bit sometimes on Saturdays. So, how did the rest of the art stream go? Wow, Wendy not keeping up with chat. Shush, Brady. All right, Lily. I hope you have a good night. Have a good sleep. Thank you again.
Bingo!
You're fantastic. Thank you. Ooh, Sea of Thieves. Yes, I occasionally play Sea of Thieves when I can find people to play with. Did Doki Doki get creepy yet? It's not really, but it is. I mean, like, we're on the poems where you're like, oh, that definitely means self-harm. That's definitely a desire to die.
I like that boom boom pow.
Alright, so I'm going back up to right before the raids. Or after the raids. My dad is busy as all get out. Oh, no, what did I do again? I accidentally clicked out, and I didn't mean to. Now I gotta save and quit and then get back in, because I am pro streamer. Agent Snap Crackle fell down an internet rabbit hole and ordered a lockpick set. Okay. So my dad is here! He showed up right before the raids. You guys are fantastic. This is not my responsibility. What's not your responsibility, Simon? Double raid. Okay, one step ahead. Go to bed, sleep well. I love how well those emotes go together. They are fantastic. Did Doki Doki get creepy? We cover that. Aha. Depending on the day, I'm usually free. It's usually Saturdays. See, there we go. You haven't played Sea of Thieves in forever. It has gotten so good. Everybody's here. So what have you been up to, Dad? I know you were probably out at the property today. To handle that many people, I can barely handle Brady. I mean, true. I'll have to give it a shot again. Yeah, seriously, just send me a message on Discord and we'll try and work out a time if you want to play with me. Not necessarily on stream, but I'm willing to hop on in with ya. And can definitely play depending on time. Saturdays are my least busy days. Tomorrow I'm not playing because I am in love with Horizon Zero Dawn and I want to get that played and finished. Well, I don't want to get it finished, but I want to work on it more. See, went from 3 lurks to Won 3 times. Best time to come back to those raids. Definitely Rambler. Alright. Shall we get back to it? No, Brady, you cannot be tamed.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Viva la Ninja! Wait, did we triple raid? No, I think Rambler was lurking in my channel and both of your gals' channels, and then when both of you raided me, he had 3 tabs open, all with me on it. Oh my god, you guys are fantastic. So, for those of you who aren't watching chat, Rambler goes, at Lazy Warriors, licks face, thought of you this morning. Okay, that's
great and all, but that doesn't exactly tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing? Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance.
Penis.
Hey, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Penis. Timing is everything, I swear. I get why it'd be the first thing on your mind, but I didn't see it coming. You usually don't see it coming. Those are the ones that get you. A penis performance. I mean, possible?
Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Is this an interpretive dance? Could be. Laughs at Shauna's sound, scoffs at my sound. That's because yours is meant to be jump scary and it doesn't get me. It hasn't gotten me yet. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't say anything. You didn't already putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not. Natsuki's voice is the one I have trouble with. I have a trouble pinning it down, so hers is just very variable. It's just a jester. Mine is just groovy. Yours is groovy.
That's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know.
Is it? Thank you for the clip, Brady. I appreciate you, my dear.
There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys! Now, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone. Until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself.
finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them and find the same feelings that brought you in here in the first place?
Why is Monica a little old lady voice? Because I only have so many voices in my repertoire, and that's the one she got. Because I am not a professionally trained voice actor.
I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that just leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members, and the least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
Just curious if there was a reason. Nope, there is no reason whatsoever. Sorry. Clear notifications, just waiting for that one thing. See, Rambler, when I become a millionaire, I'm flying you to Denmark, and I will have pancakes. You will. Alright.
Phew. 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 Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect it to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no. Welcome back, Flash. You love my Yuri voice? I'm trying so hard to at least keep them consistent with what I have.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Yuri equals George Takei. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice. Her voice is not clear and confident. It's old lady and raspy. Clear and confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. That's what I forgot to add! Oh, I need an applause. I need an applause sound effect. Applause! Applause! Okay. Her ancient witch-like voice fills the room. Yep, there we go, that works. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
What? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden?
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Okay. Side note, real quick. So, my character is supposed to know next to nothing about poetry or books or anything. The poem, and then he comes out with this. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure. What does he know about structure? And then she enunciates with perfect timing. That seems like an awful big word for my character. The air suddenly feels dusty, stale, as if in a long abandoned house. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Looks at a book. Wow, what a weird cutting board. Simon, if I get to your house next year, your apartment, and find out you've been using books as cutting boards, my fists are gonna have words with your face. And I have an itchy eye.
Oh my.
It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes it back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it will come out the best that way. I see. Okay then.
Didn't know you were a ventriloquist. I mean, I've got many talents. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Cordelia liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay!
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Oh, where are we? Where are we? We have bats out in our yard. Yes! I love bats. One buzzed my dad's head and they're all over the place. That's amazing. Bats are awesome. You finally got your ice cream. What flavor? What flavor ice cream? Your dad's Batman, now Acorn. You're right.
Don't make me come before Cordelia. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cordelia lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki!
It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Love my brother's new place then. He rebuilt the house and the only thing he was forced to do was build bats' nests in the roof? Huh. Chocolate with chocolate cups, chocolate swirls, and hard-shelled chocolate topping! That's a quadruple chocolate ice cream cone. Fuck yeah. Or bowl, I guess. They made their original home in the knockdown they originally built. Oh. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe. The bats were protected. Cool.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Penis.
Fuck, shut up. Oh my gosh. Oh, somebody work on that, please. Oh my gosh. Yes, Nyx, when you want whatever sound effect you would like, please let me know or send it to me and I will get it put in for ya. Why are you all looking at me? Penis! Fuck. For the love of Cthulhu, someone clip that. I think Brady's on it.
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when it's spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Ah, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put it on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival.
Well, I guess you got it first. Either way, it's fine. If you finish clipping it, Meerkat, I will credit both of you in the... There you go. And then there's also Daisuke. I will, and it probably will, that clip ends up in my July compilation. then I will make sure to credit everybody who actually did clip that. So regardless of which exact one I use, all of you will get credit because you all took the time.
That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's at least try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out real nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day! I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best just to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go?
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Geez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Cordelia. You don't have to say it.
Gotta be quicker than that, guys. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
Was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words because words are hard.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Uh-oh. Here, let's do what they said. Let's save. You can be too quick, though. You can be too quick, actually, and miss a little bit of the punchline. So, what are we thinking? We're gonna take an audience poll for this. So, if Yuri wanted to walk home with me instead of offered to walk home with me, would I walk home with Yuri or would I walk home with Sayori? Uh-oh, 50-50 split! Okay, we got 2-1. 2-1. Do we have any other inputs? Ooh, 3-1. 3-1. 3-2. 3-2. Any other inputs? Oh, 3-3. Ooh, Sayori's in the lead again. Last call. We are going in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Sayori wins it. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Cordelia. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so...
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright. So, we are going back to this. We are going to be infinite. Maria! Welcome to stream! How are you? So let's go with Poof. We're gonna go with Poof. And then Raindrops. Awesome! Vivid flower, unending excitement, anime, warm, peaceful, spinning memories, and hopeless. Let's go with peaceful. Joy, essence, vacation, treasure, charm, extraordinary, pink, contamination, pleasure, and fester. I go with joy. Email, intellectual, skipping, sparkle, socks, boop, going for boop. I have to slither to bed and join my fellow pillow. Have an amazing stream, Cordy. Thank you so much, Simon, for coming on in. I appreciate you and I love you, and you have a fantastic night. Vanilla, Disown, Fireflies, Bunny, Twirl, Lust, After Image, Misery, Promise, or Crimson. Let's go Fireflies. Disarray, Graveyard, Uncanny, Scars, Philosophy, Fear, Shopping, Rose, Comfort, Massacre. We're going Scars. Fireworks, Kawaii, Childhood, Forgive, Disaster, Bubbles, Marshmallow, Sticky, Waterfall, and Dance. Let's go for Waterfall. Daydream, Valentine, Grief, Fickle, Adventure Together, Hurt Cheeks, Feather, Pain. Hurt Cheeks, Feather, Pain. Those are 4 words you would find in a kink dungeon. Just saying. Let's go Adventure. Stream, Wrath, Whisper, Cheer, Games, Entropy, Alone, Embrace, Papa, and Unrequited. I'm at work now. Alright, how's work going so far? And Hatao boyfriend? Hatao? I can't say that word. Boyfriend. Dazzle, Shame, Atone, Eternity, Empty, Universe, Summer, Chocolate, Romance, Heaven Sent, Universe. Misfortune, Headphones, Destiny, Starscape, Incongruent, Giggle, Silly, Whistle, Ocean, and Rainbow. We're going with Ocean. Oh, yeah, that Simon played that before. Boyfriend Simulator, but everyone except for you are pigeons. Exactly. Laugh, Whirlwind, Beauty, Candy, Journey, Captive, Puppy, always Puppy. Friends, Climax, Nibble, Loud, Playground, Prayer, Time, Blanket, Determination, and Special. Blanket. Tragedy, Bouncy, Bliss, Nature, Horror, Uncontrollable, Death, Swimsuit, Clumsy, Parfait, Lipstick, Secretive, Meager, Doki Doki, Vitality, Kiss, Sensation, Pout, and Fluffy Pout. Incapable, Insight, Agonizing, Strawberry, Desire, Dark, Sugar, Party, Love, and Hop. Strawberry. Portrait, Judgment, Flee, Hope, Unrestrained, Existence, Fantasy, Vivacious, Skirt, and Flying. Let's go for Vivacious. Ed, how's it going tonight, buddy? Welcome to stream. You remember doing this, Flash?
Aw, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Items found. Thank you for the clip, Meerkat. So you've been messing around with a couple locks, and I gotta say picking them is oddly both difficult and easy. Huh. That's different. Just put your client to- oh shit, I accidentally clicked out. Now I'm gonna- oh, it didn't fuck up this time. Okay, cool.
Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival.
But it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori. Yeah, the voices, Ed. I'm trying to keep them consistent, but you know. Missed the birthday stream yesterday, didn't I? No, you did not. It's actually a week from today. A week from today is my birthday stream. It is running from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. EST. I don't know exactly what games I'll be playing, but I've got some fun stuff planned for incentives and stuff. And I'm not sure if I'm doing Fright Night Friday next week. It will be fully dependent on how I feel after streaming for those 8 hours. But I will need a break between that and Fright Night Friday if I decide to do Fright Night Friday. I heard Friday and didn't think of the actual date. No worries, not a problem. Yeah, hot sauce. I've got ideas and ballparks for what I want to do for things, but I'm not quite exactly sure yet, so I'm still figuring out all that type of stuff.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I don't like it.
Oh, is it frozen? Okay, so it did freeze. Okay, sorry, give me 1 second. Oh, it won't... Hold on. It's not letting me save right now. Wait, now it is. Okay. Alright. I accidentally clicked in the chat box, and the chat box... If I click off, it freezes the game for you guys, but not for me. So... we just see, damn you, game! Right?
Didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name, Monica. Yeah, the game just fucking hurls back. It does. It's just like bam, 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 bam. No load times, really.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Breaking the fourth wall!
Never mind. Let's just focus on your own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. There was a birthday. My birthday is actually on Sunday next week. It's on the 21st, but I'm doing a birthday stream. So a special 8-hour stream on a week from today. So there's things involving stickers. I'll be doing a little bit of Twitch things near the end. I've got costume pieces. I've got a big ass teddy bear. I've got, there's gonna be something with hot sauce. And then there's balloons and stuff. I had to look at what I have over in the box. So, oof. There we go. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go out. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course.
Why
wouldn't it be?
just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Ever be able to get around the weird anime giggling that every dialogue-based game seems to have? And trust me, that anime giggling for my raspy Monica voice, I can't do it. I tried.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Yeah, these ladies are getting exaggerated manly noises if I ever played this game. I want to see you play this game with those type of voices. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. Thank you for the early birthday, Maria. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed and everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Just gotta buy it now. It's free. Boom! Done! Ed's got it in his Steam library right now.
Cordelia, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind.
People are coming to the castle.
Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Lovely Misfits. That is like the perfect reaction right there. You guys, it's free. Poggers, no money, BRB.
But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking. I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cordelia. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know that it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Playing it after I beat RE7. Excellent. Didn't even know this game was free, but I feel like I've seen it all, so I wouldn't have the same effect playing it. I've not seen it, so this is a thing. Yeah, if you plan on playing, especially on stream, avoiding spoilers is best. That it is. Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cordelia.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
I want to watch Nana Cord stream. You can always, I always save my VODs. I always highlight all my VODs so they're there. And then I place them in collections. So if there's ever a game you don't want to watch me play because you don't want spoilers, feel free to skip out on it because you can always come back and watch. Person of interest? What does that mean? It means she wants to bang. Yep, exactly.
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori, it's always been like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Cordelia. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. I've said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? Didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. The girl likes the main character? I think this game is too scary to continue. I know, right?
Okay, everyone.
Guys, I actually, before we get into this next segment, I have to pee. So I'm gonna... I'm actually gonna save here. And then quit, and then put up my highlight video for you while I go hit the restroom. I just don't want you guys hearing the background music during the video because things and stuff. But I will be right back, guys. Could you guys see the mouse over here the whole time? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to Oh, hi. Is that the way? No, because I had to kill these things, so I came from over here. Didn't I? I'm lost! I need an adult! You darted him in the dick. I mean... dick shots are kind of my speciality. Not on purpose, it just kind of happens. I guess it's just a thing I do? Giggity. I mean, I guess that deserves a giggity.
Giggity.
From henceforth, I am your daddy. And you are my tampon. I love you. Fart noises? Sing me something soft, sad and delicate, or loud and out of key. Sing me anything. Bad Wendy does not exist. I don't know about that. Alright.
Oh no, I don't want to. Stop! I don't want to ban anybody. Stop.
Who are you trying to ban?
I almost banned you on that because I right clicked accident. I wasn't gonna ban you. I promise.
Still don't understand the bean eating thing. Well, it's a way for me to entertain you guys a little bit more. While also, you know, promoting a little bit of monetary compensation for the act. I just feel like I described whoring myself out. Which is what it is! Oh my god, it's Travis!
Oh my god!
I was confused. I thought we knew this guy or something.
Oh my god, it's Travis.
Oh my god, it's Travis.
I can't believe it's you, Travis.
Oh, damn. Well, I think he's dead. He got shot in the back of the head by his own dude. And we're back. Wendy, what? Oh, I pushed console again. I have issues. What, Brady? What are you Wendying me about? So smart to use a highlight video for your BRB. And I tend to use my most recent one. So that way I'm always got fresh new content too, because I make one every like, Pickles, she hasn't. Fuck! I will add that to the list. I will add that to the list. How have you not had Pickles? My head hurts, I thought this was still the video. It was good timing on my fade, huh? Pickles. Shauna. Pickles. What? I stared her down. I mean, I might stare her down at this point. Okay.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Who do we want? Here we go, people. Who do we want to share poems with first? Yuri? Monica? It's music, I'm telling you, it makes me want to dance. Alright, so we've got one vote for Yuri, and then one vote for Monica. Get jiggy while you wait. Exactly. Sayori, we got another Yuri. Monica. 2 Monicas, 2 Yuris. 3 Yuris. Alright, I'm thinking we're gonna go Yuri first. Just clearing notifications again because I keep getting notifications. Let's go there. Yuri. Well done, Cordelia. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. Wendy, I'm stuck at work! Also Monica. Always Monica. Monica with the raspy voice. Ben, welcome to stream. I'm sorry you're stuck at work. Yeah, definitely. Alright, I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. Just gonna perform this whole thing like I'm Yuri. How does that sound? So, alright. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Cordelia? Eh? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. Oh, that's comforting. Cord, can I make a small but temporary request? Okay. If you can, I want to see if you can do your deepest voice for whichever poem lady you want. I mean, to be fair, since Yuri's already got like a lower voice, I guess I can try and do a lower voice for her. Just for a couple of lines though, because I'm having a hard enough time. Yuri's voice is like the break for my voice, because doing the other voices puts a strain. So I don't want to put too much, but yeah. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? What? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Okay, how's that? I mean, that's about all. That's as low as I can get. Oh, are my alerts not working again? Ah! This happened last time, too. Thank you, Ed. Oh, was it just a... Oops. Alright, that must be terrible. Also, Wrench, welcome to stream. How are you today? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Never mind staging a breakout BRB. Alright, Ben, we'll see you when you get back. Do it! Run! Run for your life! Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri, what? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright? Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Yeah. Beach! Not bitch, beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth yeah, that is an O. Chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently... Thank you for the 5 bits, Ed. I very much appreciate them. And you, of course. Best I can do. No worries! No worries. Where was I? Will it gently lick your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Interesting. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Or you haven't heard. After yesterday, Natsuki and I... Well... It was... amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or our thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But... well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, who we going for next? Sayori, Natsuki, or Monica? Get your votes in now while the lines are still open. Got one for Monica. Monica. Okay, we got Monica on deck. Look at all those Monicas.
Hi, Cordelia. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Rachel. Brady.
Fuck you.
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people. Donkey. I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see.
Creepy old lady laugh for the win.
Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day.
Doing her voice is actually not great for me. So I'm just, for right now, I'm gonna read her voice in my voice. Yeah, I'm saving my voice. That's when you just... See, I give the audience a choice because I find it interesting. If I could play the Telltale games and have you guys choose for me, that would be fucking amazing, but I can't. This is why... Yeah, I'm saving my voice at this point because I can still do the higher voices, but Monica's really kind of hurts, so... I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Persona 5 run that way. Surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Penis!
She's been off penis today. She needs to get back on! Oh! Damn, Daisuke! Damn! Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Cordelia, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old lady... Words are hard. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand clutches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Monica is an old lady. It's only natural. Exactly. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Fourth wall breakage ahoy. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? And that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening! Alright, Sayori or Natsuki, cast your votes! Natsuki, 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 Sayori. 3-1, 3-1. Don King doesn't count. Is he still alive? Sayori. Alright, we are going for Natsuki. It's a 3-2 to one person that's not even in this game. Ooh, 3-3. Alright, we need a tiebreaker. Uh-oh. Well, Natsuki was the first one to reach 3, so we're gonna head to Natsuki. Just wait until I vote for president. Oh gosh.
This one's alright.
Alright?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, gross! It's not like I care. It's just one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away?
That's, well, it's not like you'd actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. Your unicorn cookies on Twitter look so good.
I ate a few of them and they are delicious.
It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oof! Oof! Did I fix my oof sound effect? I don't even remember. I thought I had an oof one. Maybe I didn't add it to my stream deck. I don't think I added it to my stream deck. Slender. Yeah. I want cookies now. I have cookies. If there's any left over, I'll send some to work with Jesse, and hopefully they get to you. Guys, I was trying not to want cookies. I'm sorry.
Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell hell do you call that a joke? But cookies, I know, right? Cookies are tasty. That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. Sorry for bringing it up. They looked so good. I can't have any. I'm sorry. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that I want it to be like a fucking song. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes up your heart leap. In a way you thought you had left. In a way you thought you had. No, there's no you here. Words are hard. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more, solemn.
Well, that's... Jeez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Well, no options here.
This is your best one so far! It's really, really nice, Cordelia.
Thanks. Sayuri, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything all right?
Of course! Everything is fine! Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see
Bingo!
I only want to see penis. Thank you for the bit, Shauna. Oh my god. Alright, Acorn, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Oh, I hope you had fun. Thank you again for that amazing raid. You are a fantastic bean. I love you to death. Hurry up and clip this. If it's not clipped, I will go back and clip it. It's fine. I've got a marker down for it. We're good. Bye! Well, alright.
Hey, Cordelia! I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you could try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah?
I guess...
I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life, so sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. It's legit accidental. It's fine. If you guys are trying to plan something to get me to jump or whatever, that's fine. It's fine. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori?
No! Cordelia! I don't deserve this. Too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori. No, like, I put mine and then heard hers and I was like, what the fuck? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Cordelia. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
The cats are playing with my door. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. That's a great sign, right? Okay, you three! We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez!
People are coming to the castle.
Kun, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the lovely Misfits. How are you tonight?
Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Fourth wall! You love Natsuki? Aw. I don't really know if I have a favorite. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? Almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. And Aizen, welcome to stream. I'm sorry I didn't say welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on!
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted!
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh, that's a super cute cat emote. And a thumbs up. That's awesome. I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pounding too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cordelia. One who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Cordelia may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Cordelia to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cordelia to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? But I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Cordelia, are you okay? You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with, they want the D. They really want the D. So... It's a matter of... Sayori obviously has shit going on. Do you want to be there to support her? Or do you obey her wishes of wanting you to go play with one of the other girls? And I feel like I need to go with Sayori. I really do. Although I'm enjoying Natsuki quite a bit. Just saying. So we've got one vote for Sayori. Let's see. Anyone else?
People are coming to the castle.
And I need to respond to something really quick. What is that? Ravenously? Ravenously, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Lovely Misfits. How are you tonight? Alright, I need to respond to something really quick, because apparently there was something I received like 3 hours ago that I needed to respond to. Or at least it said 3 hours. I think it was really like 3 minutes, but still. For those of you who are unaware, my brother's wife went into labor. We officially have a baby boy. So, just so you know. Yes! Thank you, Daisuke. I'm just responding because now I'm getting messages from different people, so... But yes, we have news! There were a couple small complications, but they seem to be cleared up now, is what it comes down to. So yes! Do you know the gender? It is a baby boy! It's a boy! Just like I thought was gonna happen. Man was a... There we go. Okay, my apologies, guys. Alright, so we've got 2 Sayoris, 2 Yuris. I think I'm gonna go with Sayori, though. I was hoping, girl. I know. Thank you for all the congratulations. I'm happy. So I may not be streaming tomorrow, guys. Depending on if she's feeling up to visitors. So I'm going to text a little bit later and see if in the morning, because stream tomorrow is supposed to be 11 to 3, and then I have a party to go to after, which is why I baked cookies. I might take some of those cookies to the hospital now. And so stream for tomorrow is now officially up in the air, but we will see. So just so you know, it's tentative. We're okay, and we're going. I love the party hats. That's a global emote, isn't it? Alright, we're gonna go with Sayori. So I have a name, but I'm not gonna announce that on stream because that is a personal thing. So unless I get permission. Alright, so we're going for Sayori, because we had 2 Sayori, 2 Yuri, and I prefer Sayori because I feel like I need to be there for her. I feel like I also need to be there for Monica. I feel like I need to be there for everyone but Natsuki, really, but, we're gonna stick with Sayori. I mean, it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that...
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Okay, so I guess that's... Then we'll go with Yuri, then. How do you want to do this? I don't know how I want to do this, to be honest. We are gonna go with Yuri, then, since Yuri was the other major vote. So... Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki! I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No! I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Cordelia? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Railroading? Not rail... Well, oh, you mean the game railroading me, right? That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine.
There's a reason. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Gotta go to sleep, looking forward to clips later. Good night. Good night, Kim. I very much appreciate you stopping by and sticking through with me. The full video will be up after I finish streaming, so you can pick up right where you left off if you'd like. So have a good night. I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Cordelia? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested in how it'll turn out. Good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? Didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Cordelia picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. Kinda surprised too, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden?
I know I'm not really very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. And even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. Merrick! Welcome to stream, buddy. How are you tonight? Shauna, if you are still here, can I please get a shout out for Merrick? Thank you. Merrick, how did Dead by Daylight go tonight? Are those new emotes? Are those... Oh, those are Critical Role emotes. Okay, I was gonna say, are those your new I didn't know if you got new emotes or not. Everything went well? I'm glad to hear it. For those of you just joining us, my name is Cordelia Chase. I go by Cordelia, or Chase to some, or Cordy, or Wendy, or Hey You. I am a newly minted auntie as of sometime earlier today. I am a variety streamer. I stream mostly story-based games, and you caught us during Fright Night Fridays with Doki Doki Literature Club. We haven't really gotten to anything too spooky yet, but I'm thinking we're right on the cusp of it. We're like this close, I feel. Otherwise, I occasionally do Twitch Sings, or video editing, or Sea of Thieves. So, yeah, that's me in a nutshell. Enjoy your smoke break, Wrench. A Wrench. Is that... A Wrench sounds... I feel like I know A Wrench. That's okay. But I'm glad your stream went well, Merrick. I hope you're doing fantastic overall. Do you have a move date? It's sometime this month, right? Oh, I like that D20, Merrick. I love that slug. Ugh, I love your emotes. Just period. I love your emotes. I'm gonna take this opportunity to have a water break. Last stream is the 19th and moving the 23rd. Last stream is the 19th. What time are you streaming on the 19th? Out of curiosity. D&D slug, love it. 6 p.m. EST. Okay. I should be able to catch a little bit of your stream then. Because the 19th, 1 week from today, is my birthday stream. I'm doing an 8-hour stream, and we've got fun stuff like balloons, costume pieces, a huge-ass teddy bear, some stickers, and other stuff that I'm still working out. I'm gonna be doing hot sauce shots for certain things. I don't have everything planned out yet. That's part of my agenda for tomorrow, maybe. So... It's gonna be a good time. Oh, dramatic readings. I'm gonna have dramatic readings of things. Which I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I'm gonna pick it out, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, off to pack. All right. All the love, Chase. Thank you again so much for the raid, Merrick. I appreciate you fully. And I hope packing goes well. I hope your move goes well if I don't happen to catch you before then. So, I do a heart, but my hands make the heart look really weird. Like, my proportions on my hands aren't right to do it. And I can't click off right now, Nyx, because it messes with the game. So, but I will check it after stream first thing, after I say hi to whoever I raid. I realized I didn't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Excuse me. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean, and that my parents are okay with me having a girl over, because that's a thing, apparently. I always think of Monica as Rarity from My Little Pony. For some reason, I have not watched My Little Pony, ever. I'm true story. Never watched My Little Pony. I had no desire to, and I know the newer series is really good. I just can't quite get into it. It's not really my cup of tea. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Cordelia. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know.
Drop the bass, drop the bass.
Josh! Welcome to stream, buddy. How are you? And welcome, Wrench. Wrench, do I know you in real life? Because for some reason my brain just may have connected you with somebody. First time I ever met that never... You're the first person that you've... Yeah. Okay. Kim's husband, yes? Because I didn't know your screen name. Dad's still here. I whispered you back, Papa. I whispered you back. So, okay. Okay, so I'm good. And now my mom's texting me. Family stuff, I'm sorry. Okay, you got it? Good. Okay. Yeah, everybody's here tonight, and it makes my heart so freaking full. I love you guys so much. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because it's what I want to do. But... The new auntie will get loads of messages. Not as many as the new mommy and daddy. Or the grandparents, even. So... Still... I'm not used to Pixie's name being green either, but that's okay. We'll get to it. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. Never even noticed me and Pixie, and I almost have this again. Bingo! That's because Pixie changed her color today. Or yesterday. Not sure. Today or yesterday, one of them. Thank you, Brady. That scared the literal shit out of me. And Josh just changed his color. Oh my god. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Scared the... I can't. That's why you guys wanted me to choose Yuri. Because Sayori's gonna see. Fuck you all. Yeah, you did just change your color. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It wouldn't let you pick Sayori. I know, but if I would have at least chosen Natsuki, it wouldn't be like the scenario that Sayori brought up to me earlier. Well, I knew it wouldn't let me pick Sayori because I tried to pick Sayori. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Never seen anything about this game? Oh. That was sarcasm, wasn't it? You're being facetious. It's already Sunday. Weather looks the same, the sun's in the same position. Sure, it's Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. Giggity. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Might lurk a bit because I don't want to get spoiled. There you go. Good idea. We're kind of... Yeah, we're... Like I said, I think we're right on the cusp of hitting the horror portion, the psychological horror portion here, so maybe. I don't actually know. Keeping my mouth shut. I know, you and Daisuke are having one hell of a time. Alright, I'm gonna lurky lurk. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate you. She was extremely appreciative at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. And it's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Oh, Yuri's intimate. We gon' bang? No, I don't think we will. It's disappointing. It's tough, but it'll be easier when you hit the horror part. Yeah.
Penis!
Not so... That one wasn't well timed, unfortunately. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her, I'm coming over. Much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. I mean, to be honest, I do that with my friends anyway, so that's normal. It is. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. Where the fuck are her parents at this point? I forget. Head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Cordelia!
Sit down in her room. It's good not to see her in her uniform, but I do have a problem with her pants. Her shorts have little frills on the bottom. That would drive me bonkers! Yeah, where are anyone? Where are the teachers? Shouldn't they be supervising the club? Video game logic, right? Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
It's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. What about you? Aren't you gonna be helping Monica today?
Of course! I mean, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's some more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing, after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
It's no good, Cordelia.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. I didn't make that stupid mistake. And you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me now. But this... it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today.
just wants to torture.
Oh god, she's still happy about this. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Cordelia, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're just really going to make me say it, aren't you, Cordelia? Guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
For future reference, do you have a trigger warning type thing in place? I do not. I do not. Give me... let's save. So I can click out. And we'll do this. I'm just gonna put it in my notes. In my title. Alright, let's see. Does this... No, it's not. It froze again, right? Yep, it did. Alright. This is a nuisance. Quit. That's why I saved. And we're back to the happy music.
What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am?
Empty Eye, welcome to stream. How are you today?
I go to school. I eat. I make friends. I make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me. That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me.
Justin the Internet Explorer.
People
Welcome
are
to
coming
stream.
to the castle.
Real Monica Doki. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the lovely Misfits. Doing well and... Oh shoot, I clicked out again. This is frustrating. I didn't mean to click out. I'm sorry. We're gonna do this again. We learned that Sayori has depression her
People
whole
are
life
coming to the castle.
And Justin the Internet Explorer, welcome to the lovely Misfits. Thank you for the follow. Google brought me... Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, if that was a spoiler, I've not played this game before, so please do not spoil it. Yeah, that's why I'm not immediately looking over at my chat right away as soon as I see things pop. So. Alright.
Bingo!
Thank you, Brady. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Cordelia. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided. The world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. Wendy, I'm back, but Faith got mad. I was watching her stream, so she shaked my beer like crazy. Oh, alcohol abuse. Also, hi, Faith, if you see me. Also, welcome back, Ben. Beer everywhere when you open it. Nope, I know the cheat code. Very little sprayed out. Wait for it to settle.
No, Cordelia, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But it was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand.
Can I get my voice any higher than that?
And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. And that's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Cordelia!
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Cordelia!
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Cordelia!
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
Don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cordelia. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain.
And my voice keeps getting squeakier and squeakier. It's fine. Needs pats. Give her head pats. Right!
Your hugs are so warm. And it's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that'd be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could always have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. Didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Water break. Yuri is the best girl. I don't know who I like the most, to be honest. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so... That's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Purple name for purple hair and purple eyes, yes! And I forgot the purple hair clip. Yes. So, funny, real quick aside about Yuri being like, oh, I would have gladly helped clean. And my thing is, guests don't help clean. I mean, yeah, if you spill something, clean it up, obviously, but, like, you shouldn't have to help with housework. Josh RXD was coming over and hanging out with me for a weekend, and, you know, we were trying to get our house cleaned up to take pictures because we're trying to sell it, and Jesse's like, well, Josh can just help. I'm like, no, you don't ask guests to help you clean. That's just rude. So, I mean, it's one thing if people offer, but if you're like, hey, while you're here, help me clean. It's like, no, that's dick move. Dick move. Big dick move. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look at there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. It was probably porn. I would lift heavy boxes if you asked, but I hate cleaning my own mess. I hate cleaning in general, to be honest. I mean, the only time I can effectively clean is if I'm pissed off, and that doesn't happen as often as I would like in order to get cleaning done. I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Usually helps you out because he spent 2 weeks with me and wants to help me have a fresh start for the rest of the week. That's neat. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap, or in this case behind her back, as if she's... words are hard. As if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Oh wait, I got my... So, should we get started? Yes. I'm having a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? Thank you, Daisuke. Did Yuri's always have a British accent? It's kind of started leaning that way. I think it was more Dracula-ish last time, but I am not a professional voice actor. Therefore, my voices cannot be steady. Also, I can't do Monica's voice tonight anymore because I kind of was stressing my voice out to the point where I was like coughing and it was hurting, so, you know. Thanks, Empty Eye. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. Definitely change character voices in the same stream because I'll just forget what I was doing 5 minutes beforehand. I was having that trouble with Natsuki, but I think I've got her pretty much pinned down. If anybody has seen... I don't want to spoil it, but has anybody seen Future Man on Hulu? We're gonna leave it at that. Season 2, one of the characters. That's what I decided her voice
People
is.
are coming to the castle.
And Empty Eye, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Lovely Misfits. But basically, I kind of stole the idea for Natsuki's voice from a character in Season 2. Or the most recent season. Either way. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and 4 cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Alright, hon, much as I'd like to stay, it's 4 a.m. for me. Thank you so much, Nyx, for coming on by. I appreciate it. I will let you know about the emote after stream or in the morning, depending on how tired I am. But thank you for coming on by and keeping me company all day. I love your face. Take care. Sleep well. Drink time? What you drinking? I was drinking beer earlier. Every Friday night I have one alcoholic drink. Tonight it was Blue Moon Mango Wheat. I am not sponsored. But Blue Moon, if you're watching and would like to sponsor me, I am not going to argue. Thank you again, Nyx. Intense. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. So anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on my way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. relaxation, positive energy, romance.
People are coming to the castle.
reflection. Ed from Red, thank you for the follow and welcome to the lovely Misfits. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful! What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. She is adorable. Hippie poem party. I mean, you're not wrong. I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then, we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh. I don't know how to make that noise with my mouth. Ooh. Is that like an ooh? I guess? Yuri giggles with red. I guess that's supposed to be a laugh. Wow, okay. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cordelia. You can write any characters you want. Ooh, yeah, that one! The one I can never pronounce. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? It's supposed to be a face. I mean, it is a face, but there's also, like, a sound that goes with it. There's no correct way to pronounce it since it's first and foremost an emoticon, not a word. Some people say ooh and ooh. Yeah, exactly, but it's a thing. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of the craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. Oof, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Oh, wrong voice. Hey, I do too. I have quite a few. I've got one right here. I actually use this one for opening mail, because when my husband brings it to me in this room, I just use it to open mail. But it's here. I do not have a look. I do not have a butterfly knife. Mind signing this list for me? What? You're laughing at me. Oh, I get it. I get it. I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. Oh, jeez. I'm scared, Alan. I'm so scared. And I can't click out. If I click out, I gotta quit the game, save the game, quit the game, come back in. If you wanna whisper it to me, Alan, we can do that. Wait, no, FBI is for lolly memes. Mr. NSA. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Yeah, it's kind of intense. And she did write a poem about loaves of bread and a knife and a raccoon. We made a scarecrow out of that earlier. Mr. Bubbles is fine. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Cordelia! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. It's a knife. Talking Bioshock now? I mean, we could. No, but Mr. Bubbles, I think, was the name of, like, the FBI agent in Lilo and Stitch. I think. Or something. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. I win the reference game! For once in my life, I win the reference game. That never happens. Like, I feel like I need a party popper to explode with confetti so that, you know, to celebrate the occasion. I am not getting party poppers for my birthday stream. Can cut through I read that. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Feel across the blade, not along it. Yeah. I mean, I've handled razor blades without cutting myself. I mean, exactly. It's like, from the way they were explaining it, it was like he went boop instead of like, anyway. Sure you're not. Gotta cancel some. Without worrying, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Yeah, that's sanitary. I knew she was a vampire. I feel her tongue curl around. I had to click out. I had to click out to permit that. And now you guys can't see anything. So I have to save and go back. Cut myself with a 5 razor blade. It's a fetish. No, wrong button, wrong button. Quit. Yes. That was the impression I got too. Your character just booped the point of the blade. Exactly! What idiot does that? I've shaved some skin off my leg when shaving. I mean, I've done that too, but it's been a while. Thank goodness. Saved it, her tongue curled around your finger. I mean, is there any better place to save? Careless whisper plays softly in the background. Oh, okay. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Every rose has its thorn. Skip, mash intro starts. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Anyway. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Okay, honestly, pulling your hand back when a girl you just met a couple days ago, when she's sucking your blood-soaked finger is pretty normal. I mean, I'm a diabetic, so I prick my fingers every day. So, like, after I get the blood on the meter, any leftover blood, it's immediately like, gone, done. But that's normal. It's your own bodily fluids. I would never let anybody suck my finger. Really. Especially if there's blood on it. Starts playing loudly in the foreground now. Okay, Cordelia! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. All aboard the Nope train! The Nope train. All aboard it. You're so weird, Cordelia. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. You weirded me out, now I'm gonna weird you out now. Anime Tropes 101. Bingo. The jasmine oil, the finger sucking, Yuri knows what she's doing. Yeah, she does. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online. Really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Paint tablets? What the fuck are paint tablets? Ah, yeah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Ah, watercolor, got it. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Yeah, that's what I expected from her, unfortunately. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall, behind the podium, at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat! What are you gonna write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. Glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. That's today's society with smartphones to a T. You know, I'd be happy if friends came over and we just sat there on our phones most of the time. Not gonna lie. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Hey, Ace! Welcome to stream! How are you tonight? Did you nap? I think you said you were napping today. How was your nap? I think you said you were napping. Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Smoke break? Alright, Alan, we'll see you when you get back. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Been here all along? Somber voice. Okay, well, thank you for being here. I very much appreciate it. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. 70% lurker here, no shame. I saw your knife. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just... It was something my husband gave me. It's actually meant to be worn around the neck, and it's got a rape whistle embedded in it, so it's a self-defense item. I've never taken it out of the house. I keep one in my purse at all times, one on the bedside table, there's one in the living room. I mean, we do have firearms in the home, but it's easier to grab a knife, to be honest. Alright. Here! Pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water.
Penis!
Would have shrunk it. Thank you, Shauna. Knife to a gunfight, and hi, real dude. That one was better than your last one, Shauna. That one was better. You're getting back on point. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Eh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Ah. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Look at them eyes. Those peepers are pretty. Freedom launcher, Wendy, for dispensing high-caliber freedom. You're not wrong. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ooh, those are neat swords. Ah. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Closest thing I have to knives. It is! I got 0.45 inches of freedom ACP. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. I'm gonna say 556, but that would involve the metric system, not freedom units. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left. Secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work? Yeah, a little bit. Not like... we were trying to covertly talk about freedom stuff. Now she is a Batman villain. Don't get a solid read on this girl, Wendy. She might be trouble. Basically, I had a moment with Yuri. Like, it looked like we were gonna kiss, but then we didn't, and we finished the banner. She's leaving it here. She'll finish the lettering in the morning. Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed, or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kinda say that without thinking? About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Cordelia. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Oh, Sayori. Eh?
Hi, Cordelia!
Sayori? Just now we weren't...
It's okay, Cordelia. I just stopped by to say hi.
Yeah, personal space much? Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? It's too bad.
I'm sorry. We'll all be together for the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her, makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. It's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cordelia? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Cordelia. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me.
People are coming to the castle.
Xana, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Lovely Misfits. Peeping Tom, a little bit.
Wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what?
People are coming to the castle.
Alan, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Lovely Misfits. F me too. F it, me too. Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. Something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So
People
even if
are
it
coming
takes
to
an
the
entire
castle.
lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. What? Sayori looks away. Put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Cordelia. Really, I'm scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cordelia, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
It's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Someone needs more head pats? I know. Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Fuck! Ugh. I know, I want to tell her that I love her. I'm all about the love. But still, it's just like, ugh! Ugh! Alright, love. Love. Chat has spoken love. Exactly. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, I know we'll both be happy.
Cordelia!
Aww. Apparently my hair matches correctly, at least. Aww. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Cordelia! Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Cordelia! I want to be with you forever!
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Cordelia.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So... I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. Don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Cordelia?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. Don't understand what I'm feeling. Felt it like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah. Yep, I am the overbearing boyfriend type, I guess. My acting is great, thank you. Well, I'm assuming, I don't know if, with the LOL, with the lul at the beginning, I don't know if it's serious, but I'm trying, but thank you. I'm gonna take it as a compliment. I'm terrible at taking compliments. That's why I'm like, yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. The way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? There was a part that had me laughing out loud. I can't remember what you said, but voice was awesome during that part. Good to know. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Okay. Cordelia, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. There is no music. It's gotten quiet. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try it a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Cordelia. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? Didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Okay. I saw Daisuke's message that said something about spoiler. Shauna, if you're here, could you please check it out for me? Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. Grab one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. All clear? Thank you. Oh, shit. Alan, you did a boo-boo. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh, shit. Paper noise. I'm not gonna read that, but, percent, and then a bunch of get out of my heads. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. You didn't ban him, did you, Shauna? Because, he's actually a real-life friend of mine. And he probably just made a oops. Nope, just timeout. Okay, just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure. I know it usually says banned, but things have been weird on Twitch lately, so... What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Cordelia? What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself! Monica calls that out after me. quickened my pace. What was I thinking? Should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Her house looks exactly. Don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. I love it. We're just gonna wait for this to finish. God, I love how clear that sound is, though. You got agent. You got agent, Shauna. Here comes Kobe. Is Kobe feeling better? I know he wasn't feeling great. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house, that really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Damn. Ooh, that was a nice effect. Huh. Exception has occurred. Yeah, strapping guys gets real from here on in. Kinda left her hanging this morning. Oh god. Terrible. Little Pepto last night. And then rice and burger today, getting him back to his old self. Good. Put that traceback file. Should I actually look up that traceback file? Because I can. I'm just gonna have to wait an all stream for you to get there. What if I had ended before I got there today, out of curiosity? Okay, and yes, look that up. Alright, so we're gonna end up having to quit out here because as soon as I click off, you guys lose everything in here. So I'm gonna do this and quit and oh, wait, no, I need to know the traceback file. Hold on. Return. I have to write it down. I could screenshot it or something, but I'm one of those people. Line 307, traceback.txt. Okay. I am doing this. That is display capture. That literally is display capture. It's not game capture. Because otherwise, this wouldn't pop up. Well, I quit, so... and I didn't have this problem last week. When I played last week, I had no problem. So, yeah, maybe game capture would be a better thing. But I already quit out, so we're gonna... It might not work if it's not... I gotcha. I think I've seen someone try to quit there. I mean, it makes sense why they would, though. That's not a very happy thing. Game script. So, like, where do I just type that in here, technically? I'm gonna change it to try to change it to game capture. Nah, it's not gonna work. But what if I just do it on this PC? Steam files? Okay. Should be here. What the fuck is all this shit? Steam apps. I think it's under common. And then Doki Doki. And then trace. So this one I would assume. So I'll run game code, blah 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 blah. Restart. Oh geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, Jesus Christ. In call. I mean, you're true. You don't lie. Didn't break anything, did I? Fix it. Yeah. Yep. So let's give me a second to work in OBS so I can change something. Studio mode. Keep this window open from here on when you play. Okay. Thank you. Let's see, what am I doing? What am I doing? Duplicate. So you may want to check other files in the folder too. Okie dokies. Alright, bedtime. Good night. Good night, MTI. Thank you so much for the follow and hanging around. You have a fantastic night. Enjoy the rest of the game without spoiling. Ooh, boy, does it pick up from here. Yep. Alright, so that where that, and then we're gonna do what are you? That. Okay. So theoretically, and this. So we're gonna I need to move that notepad to the other. Screen. Definitely good to reopen, but then it'll be a better idea to continue later. Are you done at 12? I'm not done at 12. I am done whenever I feel like being done. Oh, I like how you guys... I was gonna say, I like how you guys can't see anything. I love this. This is awesome. Totally no normal start menu is normal, right? Alright, we're gonna... Alright, that should... hopefully fix things. That open over here. We're gonna do this. Try loading your game. Character Sayori characters file is missing or corrupt. I think it just added things onto... No, it didn't. Well, it wouldn't add as I have this open, would it? So you missed a short thing. What did I miss? Oh, I see happy thoughts in here. Let's go back to this real quick. Oh, well, it's being different, but anyway. Back to your files. Okay, you missed a short thing. Oh, it will. The main character essentially freaks out and denies it being real. Add things. Add things? Oh. Oh, this was the new one. Okay, I see. So Happy Thoughts is a thing? It's a photo? Oh, dude. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, so I just messed up one of my sources on OBS. Don't mind me. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, right after this, after finding Sori hanging, Cordelia starts going nuts, denying what just happened and regretting what he said to Sayori the day before. Starts cursing everything in the literature club, everything. I'm trying to get it so you guys can see what's going on screen right now, but save file is correct, starting a new game. That's fine for now, but I wanted to show you guys what I'm seeing, but I fucked up something in my OBS. So it's great. It's great. Everything gets weird now. Yeah, even my OBS apparently. Alright, I don't know what's going on anymore. I wanted to show you the picture, but apparently now it just doesn't want to do a thing, so it's fine. What was the other thing that popped up? Another log. And it's a lot of stuff. And alright, so that's open. Do this and this. Actually keep that there. Alright, where are we going? Not there, that's what I want. Alright, everything gets weird now. Yay, OBS. Need to go to bed. Try to drop in next time you play. Night, Daisuke. Have a good night. Love your face. Thank you for your help. Oh yeah, I can read that. What was one zealous one? Yeah, that sounds about right. See an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawing to herself. That girl is some random character. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let her catch up to me. Oh noes! And we're starting again. Oh, yeah. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I can always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Let's see, was there anything new added to the file? No. Perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Cordelia? Monica! Ah, yes, our childhood friend. Ah, yes, walking to school with no one. Trying to make this a little bit smaller so it doesn't throw as much light on that side of my face. There we go, that's a little better. It's still there, but... Alright, you're out. Alright, Alan, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. I will talk to you soon. Bye. Yeah. Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies used for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I mean, I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Uh-oh. Literature. Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess? And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Cordelia. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Cordelia, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, dear. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Cordelia. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Cordelia in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait,
Monica!
didn't you let me know in advance before you brought anyone? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? It's going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget, but it just happens to run into them. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cordelia? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So you know I didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. Confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. It's probably also pretty difficult when there's literally no other characters. I mean, you're not wrong. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So Cordelia, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Fourth wall breaking a little bit, maybe? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? Really, if a story makes you think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Is there ever not a fourth wall break in this game, though? I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
I hate horror.
Oh god, that was wrong for her voice, but whatever. Oh, why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gave you that idea?
Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting, and it looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! Give that back!
Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems.
I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
That's not very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Guess it's time for Yuri. Or I guess it's the same for Yuri. Even though they're just anime tropes, I do like how the characters are written and meshed together. Yes. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey! I just got an idea. How about this?
Huh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cordelia? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cordelia. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really hard to find some new members, and if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Cordelia? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Cordelia, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess? Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cordelia, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I mean, I'm almost terrified to hit yes. But, you know, like growing close to Yuri. Yeah, we do. Ooh, I dropped a lot of frames at some point. I'm sorry. Don't know when it was. It was a thing and it happened, so I just saw it though. Okay, let's read it. Yes! Nothing is real? I like how it's redacted. It's nice. I'm not gonna read all the options this time because things funny, clumsy, ribbon, horror because it's Fright Night Friday, universe, nothing is real, followed by its sequel, everything is Assassin's Creed. Vacation. Games. Ocean. Secretive. Disoriented. Aura. Socks. Because socks. Oof. Heartbeat. We're gonna choose that because I don't know what it means. I know you guys told me last time, but... Pout. Unrequited. Who jumps with Doki Doki? Okay. Judgment. Hi again, Cordelia. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry, this might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. That was a beautiful face. Thanks for keeping your promise. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cordelia. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like, he deserved any slack. You already had to be dragged in here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
That's amazing! Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Cordelia. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed gaze. Glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. Monica, you're kind of blocking the dialogue, right? Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be a part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all. It is zooming in ever so slightly. I knew something felt funky. And the music's not quite right. Also, I like how Yuri was concerned about you being overwhelmed when she's overwhelmed by her own shadow. That I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Didn't want you to feel left out, but... Zoomed in, did we mention the room is slanted? Well, yeah, I think it's kind of doing a tilt and zoom. Bedtime for me. Love your face. Thank you, Shauna, for all your help tonight. I appreciate you. I love you. Sleep well.
Bingo!
It's subtly getting unsettling. Thank you, Brady. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, but it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Hands you a coloring book. Am I a joke to you? Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed at something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Are you looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica!
That's normal, right?
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if somebody else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
Truth. I know that feel. I get closer, look at the box set she's admiring. Are Fae Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was in the tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing, Cordelia. Consider this a lesson straight out of blah blah blah. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you were just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with somebody else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being all like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm also kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time, but it's probably harder for someone like you.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this.
Oh, damn.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it.
Yeah, that was kind of my reaction, Agent.
Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So... Geez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page. Oh my god, all the dots. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki?
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! That's normal.
I can only assume that she's talking about something or other and how tired she is and how her home life is kind of abusive, so she comes to school to escape and keeps her things here.
Oh, geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Natsuki, have you been eating the void again? I mean, she could be.
Told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Cordelia, she's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Alright, who we going with? You're going with Yuri? Monica, always Monica. Do we have a tiebreaker in chat? We'll go for Monica second, Yuri first, Natsuki last. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? Oh, I'm just making sure. I guessed it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. Might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glue. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. I light, the light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. No, not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild, something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cordelia. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. So first she's like, oh, it took you so long to read. Then she's like, oh, you only glanced it. It's fine. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Monica! Hi, Cordelia! Having a good time so far? Yeah? Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until it's more settled. I'm more settled in. Anyway, just want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cordelia, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Cordelia. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, at least that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surrounding. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Also, Dad, Monica, lean like girl. How do you not snap your back, fall over, right? And they sure like their dark pulp. They do. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, the kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki, are you feeling better, my dear?
Okay, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
What's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy.
So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that? I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I know, she's being a little bit of a bitch right now. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yep, that's her poem.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid. Wasn't that the same one as on our first playthrough? It was. Or at least it was very similar. Owls seek, I guess they do. Rambler, you're back! How are you? Writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up... Oh, I lost who I was voicing. Good news, bad news? Uh-oh. What's the bad news? Give me the bad news first.
Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Oh, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Whew. I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Bad news, IBS is flaring and I feel miserable. Good news is I have a couple new climbing videos of some of the best progress I have made at the climbing gym in a month. Ah, that's awesome, Rambler. I'm sorry about your IBS. That music, though? I mean, it is a little off, I guess? This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. Her eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange pieces of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. It's okay, not terrible, just uncomfortable.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Cordelia did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Cordelia liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh,
Need to go lay down. I'll send you the videos in the morning. Alright, Rambler, I hope you feel better. Get some good sleep, heal up. I will talk to you soon.
didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cordelia appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Alright, Natsuki, I'm gonna need you to calm down. The music is getting interesting. It is.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cordelia started showing up.
That's Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? She did the boob comment. She did. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking! You wanna be edgy bitch?
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
Wow. Captain, ship is going out of control. Board the lifeboat! They've gone to Plaid! Name that movie. I guess it's they've gone Plaid. There's no 2 in there, but... If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. This is pure imagination scene of Willy Wonka. I mean, the riverboat scene never freaked me out as a kid, strangely enough. Maybe that's where everything stems from. I never had a problem with the frickin' riverboat scene in Willy Wonka, and I can't seem to get freaked out by much. Yeah, it's Spaceballs. Spaceball 1, they've gone to Plaid. Yeah. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Wow! Be careful, you might just cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Cordelia hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Although I saw the Dark Crystal when I was young, and that was crazy. I did too. Again, I loved it. Especially when the one Skeksis just crumbles in the bed as he dies. Meanwhile, I forget the actual name of the good ones, just fades away. There's no earthly way of knowing. There's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going. There's no knowing where we're rowing. Anyway, the Mystics. Okay. I mean, I need to watch Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Cordelia! She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
I can't read all that. So, who we choosing, boys? We choosing Yuri because we don't even know what the question was. And Ben, there is... Oh, the Skeksis did terrify you. And Ben, there's no Monica to choose this time. You're more scared. Alright, we're going Yuri. Nope, we're not going Yuri. I'm gonna click... Whoa, hi there. Hey, Cordelia. Why don't we step outside for a bit, okay? Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Yeah, she has, like, no waist. You're right. Some president I am, right? Not stand in front of dialogue. I know, right? You cannot stand in front of choices either. I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. That part definitely scared the crap out of me the first time I saw it. Not much gets to me. And that's part of the reason I kind of want to invest in a heart rate monitor to see if my brain and my heart are on the same wavelength with how strong we are. But not a speck of light is showing. Oh god, I can't remember what's next. The danger must be growing. Well, super unnerving stuff than an instant release. True. The fires of hell. I forget they actually say hell in that movie. I'll do. Not a speck of light is showing, so the danger must be growing. Are the fires of hell a-glowing? Is the Grizzly Reaper mowing? Yes! The danger must be growing, for the rowers keep on rowing, and they're certainly not showing any signs that they are slowing. Thank you. I might have gotten a little loud. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. She says it over and over. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Captain, I want off this crazy train and back on the anime romance tease bus. I think that bus left the station about an hour and a half ago. Actually, about an hour ago. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Cordelia, please don't hate me. Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri, we know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Yeah, I don't like Monica. Well, I'm vice president, so Please let me take the responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Cordelia. It would be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understanding. Aw, damn, day's over. Alright. You know, let's... Oh no, he's gonna read her fanfic. I know, wait. Let's go for Nightgown. Extreme. And Philosophy. And always go for Boop. Then we're gonna go for Wrath. I'm just choosing random shit now. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. That. When are we gonna write a kinky poem? I mean, there's pain. And, well, there's nothing really here, so we'll go poof. Anime romance teas always just skirting the line between PG-13 and R. You're not wrong. Fantasy. Unstable. Vitality. Valentine. Nibble. Sticky. Sticky was a good choice. Alright. Okay, unfortunately, guys, I think this is where I'm gonna leave it. So, we're gonna leave it there for now. But if you guys are willing to stick around, we are going to raid somebody. So... yeah, okay, it is still working. Okay. Wanted to make sure OBS wasn't completely fucked. Get this music back on, huh? Just something good, happy. Yeah, sure. This completely fits our whole thing. Aw, bummer. One last look through the game files. Let's see. What do we got? Oh, it did change. Okay. Let's see. Push the right buttons. Alright, so this one's brand new. Log. So, loading script, bunch of stuff. Lots of stuff. Number of texture units, 4. Minimize, restored, minimize, restored. Okay, so there's really nothing in that one that I can see at a quick glance. This one's newer. I hate this. I can't do anything. Nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now. But But that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate me. Hate them. Why is that so hard? That's Monica talking. Alright, so... that's, all the newer files. Okay, I need to get something set up where your background IRL cuts and then just comes back messed up a little. That would be neat. Alright, so let's figure out who we are rating. Do we want to stick with the horror theme, even though I know, like, this isn't great horror? Or do we want to head on over to something else? Or do we want to raid somebody else playing Doki Doki? Because I could search for that. Let's see. Yeah, everybody playing Doki Doki, I have no clue what any of these people are. I don't want to... Problem is, I don't want to pop in on, anybody that's ahead of me. That's the problem, so maybe we won't. Yeah, that's what I was just about to... Okay. So I think we're gonna go with our good old Friday night tradition here. But first things first, if you're interested in the Discord, and I don't know my buttons, there we go. That's the whole thing. Find my schedule there, interact with some really cool people, do other stuff, be cool. Twitter is next best place to find me. Schedule and interactions with other people, more slice of lifey, and I also promote other streamers who I thoroughly enjoy and adore. Green screen with a PMG of your bookshelf just turned slightly. If I had a green screen, I could do shit like that. I don't, though, however. But anyway, we are going with our Friday night tradition. He is an amazing freaking streamer. He's playing the Sinking City right now. We do have a raid message. It's basic right now. I'm thinking of figuring out how to expand it. But if you are not subbed, use the first one and whatever hype emotes you have. If you are subbed, feel free to use the second one when you go on in there. A bear of a man, it is a bear of a man who lives in Canada. So, yes. So we are going to be rating Canadian Papa Bear. He is playing the Sinking City, so feel free to go over there now if you would like. Otherwise, you can stick around for when we actually come over. Just wait until the raid notification pops up and then spam that raid message. I may or may not be live tomorrow with some more Horizon Zero Dawn. It is up in the air at the moment due to the fact that I don't know if I'm going to be visiting my new nephew. So it all depends on if my sister-in-law and brother are in the mood for visitors. So there's always the possibility. So keep an eye on those socials for everything. So if I don't see you tomorrow, I will probably be live on... I think I'm live Thursday. So other than that, I hope you guys have a fantastic weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. And I will catch you on the flip side.
सदा वसन्तं हृदेवरिन्दे भवं भवानी सन्तं नमामि कर्पूरघोरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं